Hello there. How's it going? Good evening. High clouds, blazing moon, radio astronomy night. That's rough. That's kind of the way things hopefully, well, we'll see how it turns out here tonight. Air headphones? I'm not sure if you're talking about headphones, the headphones I wear, or I don't know. Hello, Mary Jo. Good evening. All right. You're going to be lurking. That's fine. Cool. Thanks for joining. Good evening, and thanks for joining the stream. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and move on to the screen. It was clear, completely clear. Oh, hello, Wiley Sight. Good evening. Oh, on the intro. Oh gosh. I don't know. I don't know if those are even real. Hello, Turf. Good evening. How's it going? Yeah, it was clear until about an hour, half an hour ago, and then these high clouds started coming in, and it was supposedly, they were saying it was a possibility. So, I was just hoping it would wait a little longer. Good evening. Good evening, Star Traveler. Thanks for joining. So while it's still kind of not completely bad seeing, Jay Kelly had shared this article about an Earth crossing asteroid that will be at its brightest tomorrow evening, I think. Yeah, the moon is ridiculously bright, unfortunately. And hello, Seiko. So this Earth crossing asteroid is it got its closest a few days ago. Sorry, and it's 2.6 miles wide. It got within 7.6 million miles of Earth, so about 32 times the distance to the moon. It won't be this close again until 2087. Anyhow, it's supposed to be at its brightest of 9th magnitude, so hello, good evening, Ryan. How's it going? Thanks for joining. It's 9th magnitude, which even with the moon should be easily doable. So I had actually started imaging this before the live stream. Let me reset this size and reset this size. And do you see something in the image? So this has been going on for 18 minutes. Now, mind you, there's been clouds going through and the moon's interfering. Now I did put the dew shield on this Seestar to try to minimize the amount of glare from the moon, because this is just below the moon. If we look in Stellarium, it is here's the moon, and it's right below the moon. I actually put the place I normally put the telescopes, I wouldn't have been able to already start imaging it. I put this particular Seestar back, so you can only see one Seestar in the other telescope. The other Seestar is a few feet behind that. And lovely, a jet trail going right across the, if you see the sky camera below, you can see another jet trail. There was a real bright one earlier. Anyway, so what I did is I basically picked a star in this area to center it on, and then where the asteroid would be within the frame of view. Hello, Kevin. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Oh, not... That's a bummer. Well, that's cool that you got it astro modified. Where'd you end up sending it to? kind of a bummer that it's cloudy, but yeah, SDR and an old bed spring can do it. Yeah. The Seestar does have it has a light pollution filter. Technically, I think it's a dual narrow band. I mean, it's not like super narrow band pass, but it is, well, not dual, but it is a narrow band filter. Yeah, built in. It has kind of an internal filter wheel. I mean, it's basically an IR cut filter, the light pollution filter, which is more like a narrow band filter, and a dark frame for, I mean, a dark slot for dark frames. Spencer's. Okay, that's the place I had thought of. If I were to do that, that's where I was thinking of sending it. But yeah, so as you can see, and I was thinking, so like when I kind of was mapping this out, I realized, I suspected as much, but I realized it was going to be moving pretty quickly. So you look like over the next hour, see how much it's moving in the frame of view. So like in the span of, a couple hours, it moves, I mean, this is like a bit over half a degree wide, so it's moving at a good clip. As you can see, it's moving along. Unfortunately, it's light pollution and the moon are making it worse, but that's 21 minutes. So it was about $400. Actually, so this is so it's the Seestar internally uses the dark filter to take dark frames, but you don't have any visibility into those. But using the commands menu here, you can use the dark filter, and if you're imaging your subframes, like the lights it's saving, should actually be dark frames. Now, well, but see, that's kind of misleading, because the problem is it has an internal dark, and if you do that, those frames have the internal dark subtracted from them. So the only way was that kind of hacky way I did, where I was saving preview frames, and those do not have the darks applied to them. So what I did is I engaged the dark filter and then saved the preview frames, and I made the preview frames 10 seconds long, and then you basically get a dark frame where the Seestar hasn't applied any processing to it. Okay, is that what it is? It's 30 nanometer O3 and 20 nanometer HA, which isn't super narrow, but it's better than nothing. You're gonna do the HA mod yourself? Yeah. Well, that's kind of a function of the app takes one at the start of the session. Technically, it takes one when you change the exposure. So if you do 10-second frames, it'll take one at the beginning of that. But then if you change it to 20 seconds, it'll take another one. Yeah. But it takes it when your exposure time changes. Now, one of the other things you can see in the this one isn't currently pointing at anything, but you can see the refractor in the frame of view. I was, before the live stream started, I had actually gotten an off-axis guider. Again, it was on sale from Christmas sales, and I realized I didn't have the right adapter. So I'm gonna have to, like a male female or a size kind of adapter. I need to get another one. But I did get it set up, and now it is over here pointing at the moon. Oops. And so this is the this is the astro camera that I've had on recently. This is actually in mono mode because I had it at one point. I need to change the colors, but I just switched it to mono. And then detail is pretty good, but but you can really see the high clouds going over it. Oh, is this even tracking? Yeah, supposedly. It's just the alignment is terrible again. But yeah, we'll see how the conditions like, hopefully the conditions don't deteriorate, because otherwise might be kind of a short live stream, or we'll do something else. There's always something else. Yeah, that was for those. I'd mentioned it on previous live streams, but for those who weren't following it, the Mead auction was this past week, and it was originally supposed to start on Monday, and then it looked like it got delayed, where it was going to start on Wednesday and finish on Thursday, but then it looked like it was going to start on Wednesday and finish on Friday. And it started, and it was okay initially, and then some of the prices kind of got a little more than I was willing to pay for it. So I was still kind of keeping an eye on it, and some of us were keeping an eye on it. And then Thursday morning, when a bit after when the auction was originally supposed to end, but again, it changed to Friday, it suddenly ended. And then it had this, let me see if I can, it had this thing, this auctioneer has chosen not to publish their results. Please contact them directly for any inquiry. And when you look at specific items, it says the same thing. And some of the items, a lot of the items had auction bids on them, and some didn't. A lot didn't. But some of them, like the solar scopes, were going for a pretty, they weren't like deeply discounted, we'll put it that way. And it just suddenly ended. And I didn't put a bid out there, and but a bunch of other people got emails, and I don't know if you had to have put a bid out there, or maybe for whatever reason they didn't send it to me. I looked in my spam folder. Anyhow, they sent out this email saying that they had been in talks before the auction with an organization, a company that was going to come in and buy everything and the intellectual property, maybe like trademarks, designs, whatever. And they said that they had basically finalized the deal during the auction. And some people had speculated, well, maybe they were on the fence, and then when they saw that there was interest in like the Solar Max telescopes, and because there isn't a lot of competition for H alpha telescopes, it's basically Lunt is the big one, or is the other big one. Daystar makes some stuff, mostly I think eyepiece, H alpha eyepieces and other frequency eyepieces. And then Skywatcher just recently came out with a solar telescope that I think is just starting to ship, but that's it. And so Meade/Coronado was one of the other big ones. But also, like, as far as big SCT Schmidt-Cassegrain type telescopes, I mean, it was Celestron and Meade were like the two big ones. And Celestron's biggest one, I think, was a 14-inch, and Meade had a 16-inch. So it was, you know, they were often fairly comparable in some ways. But anyway, so it looks like some company bought up the intellectual property and physical assets, and so maybe Meade will come back. Coronado, we'll see. But yeah, it was kind of strange because it was like everybody was like, because I was watching it and then I'm like, wait, the auction ended? It shouldn't have ended. And then others were like, wait, what happened? And then after a period of time, some people had started mentioning that they had gotten these emails from the company running the auction saying that a bidder that had been, or a company that had been negotiating before the auction started had finalized things. Yeah, that this is pretty good. I'm pretty impressed. Like, this is half an hour of integration time, and yet you look at this, like, this is half a degree wide. And are you still Jay Kelly, are you still sharing it on? Yeah, let me see. Yeah, Jay Kelly had also been sharing his screen, and he started earlier than me. Is yours in equatorial mode? But he had been he'd been imaging his for 40 minutes, and yeah, you can really see how much it's moving. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, people were, and that was the thing, like, I was willing to pay a discount, but not for some of the stuff. Like, some of the astro cameras were, like, the APS-C ones, after you added the tax and the fees, were starting to get close-ish to the price of one from AliExpress. So it was kind of the pricing was, yeah, and the fact there would be no warranty, no drivers, stuff like that. Yeah. Hello, Iceland. Yeah, it does. That would be another thing, you know. It's kind of like, well, you're not going to buy everything. Well, we'll just have this auction. And I do wonder, like, it was interesting because, like, the timing of it, it had been announced days, weeks ahead of time, and it was supposed to start on Monday, and then it just kind of, for no reason, slipped a couple of days. And it was like, why did it slip? Maybe that was all part of maybe they were waiting to see. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. And that was the other thing. Like, some of them, it was clear because, like, it was a specific item and it was a specific part number and you could look it up. But then there were lots of, you know, 10, or it was just labeled telescopes. I mean, you can see right here, like, because the auction's still up. You go to some of these and it would just say tripods or ACF telescopes. But then like some of them were just binoculars. And it was like an entire, let me look at one of the earlier ones. But it was like an entire palette of stuff. Yeah, reflector telescope. Oh, okay, that's a single telescope. A 60 reflectors. But some of them, it was very unclear. Because there were like a few different part numbers, and it was like, does this include this thing or doesn't it? It was kind of unclear. Yeah, okay, EQ, cool. Yeah, yeah, it's moving pretty fast. Oh, hello, Cellulated. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Oh yeah, thanks. Thanks. That just happened today, I think. Because I was looking at yesterday or this morning, it was like 1798, and I was like, oh, I'm about to hit 1800, and then I was going into some other screen and it said you have 1.8K, and I'm like, oh, I hit 1800. Yeah, thanks. Oh, and speaking of subscriptions, if you haven't liked the video, please like the video now, or please feel free. I don't know, I need to come up with a better way of phrasing it, but like and subscribe. And liking the video during the live stream helps. It does help a lot, because sends a signal, and Google sends a signal to like notify people that it's going on. And so, yeah, that does actually make a difference. Like, you'll see people kind of, I mean, sometimes they might just, like, I know I'll go to YouTube and, an hour or two later, after the live stream, and I'll notice that I had it in my notifications. But like, for people who aren't subscribed, who maybe have seen other live streams and they don't have notifications turned on, YouTube will recommend it to them to say, hey, you've seen this before. It's live right now. Because people will show up like that. So it does help a lot. 20 subs. You know what's interesting? I mean, there were some things that the timing worked out well, because I was doing a lot of content on, well, it helped that I was doing regular content, but I also had I did stuff related to the solar eclipse, but I also did some stuff related to Seestar, and all those help with subscriptions. But I think January 1st last year, I had 150 subscribers or something like that. I mean, I know other channels have grown much faster, but when I was thinking back about, like, wow, that's impressive that I was like, when I thought about it, I'm like, but I guess I hadn't been posting videos very long at that point. And even then, some of those subscriptions weren't even because of content I had made. It was because I did a shout out to myself on someone else's live stream. For those of you who know about Alex, it was on Alex's live stream, and yeah, and so I got like 100 subscribers that way, and it just kind of stayed stable. So really, I had probably only gotten 50 subscribers of my own at that point a year ago. So yeah. So yeah, definitely. Please like the video too. That does help. Yeah, it is the asteroid. It is. Yeah, like the stream, like it all. But yeah, this is the asteroid. This is how long of an exposure is it now? Yeah, it's kind of crazy, because like it's a 36-minute exposure, and after like 3 minutes, it was already kind of oblong. It wasn't. It was clear something was moving. but yeah, it's just continued to move through the frame. I mean, like conceptually, I kind of knew. Well, I wasn't sure, but then I was going through Stellarium and just going back and forth in time, and like that's an hour, and I'm like, what? It's moving that fast? I'm like, well, then I should record it. And Jay Kelly had actually beat me to it, and he was, like I say, on Discord. This is his image that he started an hour and a half ago. I started mine about 45 minutes after his, but I had to like move my telescope so I actually could see, because it's pretty low. And if I left the telescopes where I normally have them, it would just now would have cleared the building. So I moved one of them further back so I could start imaging it. But yeah, it's really, and his and mine have this because of the moon. Because if you look, like the moon is right above it. So we've got some terrible gradients to deal with. And the orientation of his slightly different because mine is alt-azimuth, his is equatorial, so his sensor's rotated a little differently than mine. But yeah. Cool stuff. Like I say, I wasn't quite expecting it to be quite so obvious. You know, it's funny, Dylan O'Donnell did a video on how to be on what was it? Was it a short? Or was it a normal video? Let me see. Oh, how to be. No, that wasn't it. Anyway, there was one where it was like how to be I forget how to do astronomy full time, and like step one is get a job. get a job that's not in astronomy to pay the bills, and then anyway, it was funny that so yeah. That would be great. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Yeah, directed energy device. Hello, hello Gary. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Yeah, it's it was clear here, and now it's high clouds, and hopefully that's what hopefully that's as bad as it gets, because I was looking at like zoom.earth and astro-spheric was like, oh, it's going to be cloudy and stuff. But then I was looking at zoom.earth at the satellites, and it didn't make a lot of sense because like all the heavy clouds had kind of rolled out, like this stuff had all rolled out. And I'm like, if there's any clouds here, it's got to be like kind of more wispy stuff. Like very wispy stuff. You can see some stuff moving here, but like all the other stuff had kind of moved offshore. And so I was, yeah, see, like, look at this wispy stuff coming across. Like it doesn't even, like it barely even shows up. It's not all this stuff. Oh, and this white here, I think this was like all this white here. That's not clouds. I think that's snow on the ground. You see how it's not moving? I think that's, oh, and it's melting. You can see it's melting, see? Anyway, yeah. But yeah, this, it is cool. This, it's really booking at this asteroid. But, pretty cool. I wonder, oh, let me look at the bigger version of the all-sky camera. Oops. That moon is so bad. Wonder what else I could image now. Let's check on this one. Again, one of these days I'll actually get the polar alignment on this mount sorted out. Figure I might as well, because I don't have a, I don't have any kind of filter on this right now, so figured I'd point at the moon for now on this one. Let's see. I did actually have a list of a few things, but I don't know how many will actually be doable today. Let's see. Oh, that was from yesterday. Okay. All right. I did actually make a list, and item 1 on the list was the asteroid. So, mission accomplished. Let's see. Okay, let me go back to my list. Okay, those are going to be things I do. All right. Yeah, there's a few things, but let me see. Oh, nice. Nice. Got your first paid subscriber at Substack. Okay, I need to move the microphone, and I'm going to try muting this so I don't cause like chaos. Okay. So I just wanted to adjust it upwards without giving a lot of noise. But yeah, that's great. So that first paid subscriber, very cool. Sorry about that, Chief. No, it was me. I realized my mic, like some people said, it was a little too quiet on the stream, so I don't want to blast people out, but I realized that it was kind of pointing down. Yeah, ran it through an Alp workout. That's good. Good. Yeah, I need to, I still need to, I think there's going to be a new firmware coming out. A new, chaos. I remember that. What was it? Yeah. Missed it by that much. Yeah, so sorry, there's going to be a new firmware coming out, I think a new version, and there's speculation that it will be released in the next couple weeks, 3 weeks, but we'll see. Yeah, oh no, I remember Get Smart. I watched that a lot. Maxwell Smart. I used to watch that a lot. Yeah, it was a good show. So yeah, let me see what else I was gonna image. Now, one of the things we'll have to see. I wanted to do a live stream on Monday for the Mars occultation, but right now it's looking a little iffy weather-wise here, so I've got to figure that out. When you do the commands, they should show up, the output should show up right here. So like if I go get app state, see, it ends up showing up here. Unfortunately, it's not the best format, but that's where the information showed up. Who set up my setup? Which, sorry, I'm I'm out of my brain's bouncing around, so yes, I don't. Yeah, I don't have the 12-volt power. It was more laziness. I think the biggest issue is I got the off-axis guider, but I don't have. I started setting it up this afternoon, and I realized, so I actually got a filter drawer too. I got a filter drawer, an off-axis guider. I have a dual narrowband filter, so I have all the pieces. Problem was I didn't have like I have the extension tubes, but so I have, like, that's not the problem. It was, I had like female, like I needed to have a different adapter. And so like the threading was wrong on some, and I looked at all the different, I grabbed like every little adapter and kind of size changer and everything. And I was trying to figure out if I could actually get it all like hooked up, and I couldn't. And so my plan is to fix that, is to order that, and then I'll have it ready to go. And I want to have it cooled for that time, once I actually have like the off-axis guider and the filter in place. But because I kind of hit a dead end on that, I'm just like, whatever. So yeah, the image behind me. I'm just curious, like, are you talking about the thing below me? Like the asteroid. Oh yeah, no, this is mine. This is just the Seestar. Believe it or not. It's just the Seestar, and it's been going for 47 minutes. And it's not in the all-sky camera. It's a Seestar that's kind of like behind, because I needed to be able to see over the building, because otherwise I wanted to start it. Ideally, I wanted to see if I could start imaging it before the live stream started, and the normal place I put the scopes, it wouldn't have been visible, so I kind of moved it to one of them to a different position, so it's not in the all-sky camera, but I was able to get that. And it's just the normal Seestar. It's actually on a photographic tripod, because I'm using my other two like astronomy tripods for the two that are in the camera, the all-sky camera, and I'm using I did put the dew shield on it to try to minimize glare from the moon, but otherwise it's just I picked a star that was in the field of view, so I picked like one of these stars and had it go to that and just started imaging it. And it's moving so quickly that and it's bright enough that even in spite of the moon, even in spite of being in the city, it's showing up great. Yeah. Set up the rig. Yeah. No, I mean, it was like, what was the temperature? It was like in the 40s here. It's not too bad. It was I was actually out in shorts at time. So how did I point it? Well, I had started imaging before, well, so I had gotten a polar, I turned it on, had to, figure out where it was, by imaging a star like Algol, a bright one. But then I'm not controlling it through Stellarium per se, but what I did is I go into image and I grab the coordinates. So basically I looked for the asteroid, which actually if I might as well show that. So was it configuration? Yeah. Configuration, plugins, solar system editor, configure. And I went solar system, import orbital elements, and then was that? Yeah, I think I did online search, and I looked for, was it Alinda? What is it called? It is called Alinda. So I looked up Alinda in here, search, and then I basically picked that, checked it, add new or an update, and so I added the object. And once I did that, now I can actually search for it in Stellarium. So now when I search for Alinda, it shows up. It's on the it's in the catalog. And so I basically looked it up, and then I'm like, okay, let me pick a bright star kind of off center, or like one where it's still in the frame. And then I kind of went forward and backward an hour, and so it's staying in the frame. So I'm like, okay, I'll center it on, I actually think I centered it on this star because it had this HIP. And so when I went into here, I just retrieved the like once you set that up, like that's a different setting you have to set up in Stellarium. But once you set that up, then you can just retrieve it and see it just populated it. And then I just hit, well, I actually did a go to, and then I started recording, but you could do it from here and just start imaging. Or you could use this star and these coordinates if you want, which worked for me. Yeah. It's funny because like the Seestar catalog, I was used to it. Kind of was constrained. You had the Messier objects, NGCs, but then like a lot of things weren't in there. And Stellarium is pretty comprehensive, but then like there are things that aren't in there. But then like comets and asteroids, and even if they are, like the information might be out of date. So being able to go in there and pull down the latest is helpful. But yeah, so yeah, basically I went off this target and just started imaging. Yeah, you can see it's the HIP 33212, and yeah, at least today, that's the brightest star nearby, or that's a bright star nearby. But if you tomorrow night, it's also going to be pretty bright. But you can see it's like tomorrow night it's going to be. I won't be able to image it tomorrow night because I'm going to be clouded out. Oh, it's washed out because it's right next to the moon tomorrow. Even closer to the moon, but I think it'll be a little brighter than it is today, but still tonight's a good night. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So basically you hit, or like another way to do it is you go into, go to And if I pick that star again, is it that one? It copies it. And so the Seestar has like the right ascension declination. You hit submit and it doesn't go to that point. But that's after you do that after you've like already either done the startup sequence through Alp or at least, imaged one thing. So at least it's the Seestar's done the plate solving and it kind of knows where things are. Well, I guess you could get away without that. You would do the horizontal calibration, but even then, like if you point it at those coordinates, it'll still try to plate solve it. So yeah. But yeah, it'll then it'll go to that point and you'll be good to go. And that's what I do all the time when I'm imaging things that are either more obscure or maybe I want a more like an example where I do this, I'll go with Bode's Galaxy. Let's try that, M81. And I'll have it in equatorial mode. A lot of times what I want to do, I don't want to pick one or the other. I want both in the frame. So I'll pick like a star or something, like some center point like that. And then I'll go in and I'll say, okay, copy that. And it doesn't know what it was. And so I'll give it I'll manually give it a name. And so then I hit go to, and then it'll go to that point. And so it'll be properly framed. So I do it. I use that feature for this all the time, of like trying to frame something a specific way. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually kind of, I wasn't quite I didn't quite expect it. I guess once I saw in Stellarium how much it's moving, it is cool to actually see it, that it's moving like that. Yeah, comet hunting would be cool. Yeah, diamonds in the sky. Yeah, that would be impressive. Oh, hello Corin. Good morning from London. Welcome. I would say good evening, but good morning. Thanks for joining. It's actually really early in the morning there. 4:30 in the morning. No. Earlier than that. Much earlier than that. But good morning. Thanks for joining. But yeah. And actually, it hasn't dropped that many frames. I did, there must not be much field rotation, and I did make a point of leveling, trying to get both Seestars fairly level before I started. Yeah, I did the time zone calculation wrong. Yeah, that's bright and early. Yeah, but that's cool. A near-Earth asteroid, the size of Manhattan. Yeah, so on the right, it's oh, what am I live stacking in? Actually, I'm using I'm using Alp, but the stack itself is being done on the Seestar. So that's yeah, it's just sending the stacked result. I was potentially going to try something else. I'm not sure if I'll be able to, or if I'll get to it, but I actually had, oh yeah, Alp is if you've got it only works with a Seestar, but if you have a Seestar, it's basically open source software. Try a time lapse with the other. Oh, can you do a time lapse with? Can you do a time lapse with in astro mode, in star mode? I thought you could only do a time lapse in like one of the other modes. I mean, I was going to take all the subframes planetary mode. I don't know if it'll be too dim, but let me go ahead and let me pick that star again, that point, and I'll point the other one at it. Since the other one isn't doing anything right now, it's slacking. I'll point at this star again. All right. Let's go this, copy that, and I think it's should be J2000. So let's go look at it live. See what it comes up with. Yeah. Well, what I'll do is I'll wait until it's kind of in the frame of view. Actually, the problem is I wouldn't be able to do it with this one. I'd have to do it with this one because this one, I don't have the app working with this one. I do have the app working with this one. Well, let me get this going and then I'll no, it's still doing a go-to. Look at that. Get on it, Scotty. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what I'm going to end up doing is taking all the subframes, which actually reminds me, shit, I just realized something. Hold on. Let me look at something here. Okay, good. See, at one point I had run out of space on both of them, and they had turned off subframe saving. But I thought I had turned it back on, and I had, because I'm like, if not, then that's annoying. Then I don't have any subframes, but I do, so. Now, why is this taking a while? Oh, oh, right. I forgot. Dang it. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I had started working on getting the remote stuff. The remote stuff I had implemented but not rolled in to the main branch. I'd kind of started working on that yesterday or the day before. So much so that people were like, what's this commit about remote? And I'm like, no, it's just kind of some code that I needed to have in place for the remote stuff to actually work. But once it is in place, I was also thinking about just the different ideas on how to kind of coordinate it. So that's still kind of a work in progress. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty, yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, it is unfortunate that when things clear up just in time for it to be almost the full moon. Yeah, the pie is pretty cool. Pies are pretty cool. Okay, so why, oh why is this one not? Don't tell me this one is still obstructed. Maybe it is. It's so weird. It's plate solve error. Maybe from this telescope's point of view it is obstructed. And I see that I messed up the focus on the all-sky camera again. That's annoying. Yeah. I think it might be obstructed. Which is why it's good that I moved the one. If this is still obstructed. Yeah, yeah, see, look, it's obstructed. And I think I had figured that out, that basically I wouldn't have been able to image it possibly until after 8. So I'm like, well, if I move it, yeah, time lapse. I think like what it's got 369 frames. I was just going to take all of them and kind of play it. I should do that and maybe post a YouTube short of it. Yeah. Well, I'll keep this running as long as I can. This is, yeah, that's annoying. Well, let me look. There was a galaxy I was kind of thinking about imaging. Oh man. Did this already... It's already drifted out of the frame of... Or did it? Yeah. How could it have drifted that badly? Oh well. Resolve it to dots. Yeah, I mean... If I... Yeah, it would be, yeah, I mean, that's the plan, because each exposure is 10 seconds, and it should have picked up the asteroid, because it is bright enough. Maybe I'll start messing around with that. Yeah, that's annoying. I mean, I've done animations before, but I forget what all I ended up doing. I think I even ended up like having to stabilize it using video software. Well, that's cool. getting good data on the lobster call, that's nice. Setting to help with that. Actually, you know what I could do? What I was thinking of doing is to put this one to use, since this was pointing at the moon. Maybe I'll try just, since I don't have the filter, maybe I'll try Jupiter. Is Jupiter even in this list? Pluto. I went right by it somehow. Whoa, there went the moon. I'll have to adjust the exposure because I had to greatly reduce the exposure. Oh yeah, pip. The one I used was oh. Okay, let's try that. Is that too bright? That's too bright. Let's dial that down. Increase the gain. And let's try a go-to again. But yeah, yeah, pip can be slow. The other one I used was that I used for a solar animation. I don't know if it's good for it was what was it? IMPPG? Yeah. I did that. I know it does stuff for solar. That might be more of a solar thing. Yeah. Oh no, it does planetary. But this one's also slow, and it crashed on me a couple times. Standardized 3. Yikes. Yeah, some of those tools are kind of painfully slow. Yeah. I don't know if that would do that. Did it? It did not go. Try that again. Allegedly, it pointed at Jupiter, but I don't see Jupiter. Nope, there it goes. It beamed in. That exposure is too long. Actually, let me look at this. Oh yeah, so Monday I was hoping to do a live stream for the Mars occultation, but it might be cloudy or partly cloudy, but we'll see. If it is clear, I'll do a live stream, but I was hoping to use this like mythical new telescope I have, but I need a new I'm waiting for a mount to show up, and supposedly it might show up Monday or it might show up Wednesday. And then it's going to be cloudy for like a week or two, so of course, typical. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's some cool stuff that but let me see what we can do here. All right. This really isn't. Oh, that's why. So let me drop the gain a bit. And actually, maybe I should reduce this. Maybe I should increase the gain. There we go. Oh, right there. Actually, I'll drop it and then increase the gain a little bit. And then select the ROI. Let's fit this. This really isn't the right setup for this, but since this is all I've got right now, I was just gonna mess around with it. Okay. Just messing around. Oh, I didn't want to do that. This one. What? No, stop. Bad. What? Oh. Right. Let's try this again. Okay. And I forgot I had this like in solar mode. I was doing a solar live stream earlier and it was yeah, Portian, maybe, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is real. This is like, it's being smushed. But it's because my mount is, yes, yeah, it is definitely not a Seestar. This is that refractor, like in the all sky image below. It's the one on the left. And that's way too cooked. But yeah, I'm not going to do this. Is that clouds? It's anyway. It's so tiny. Yeah, it's definitely not the Seestar. I was like thinking I could point at something else while this is going, but what I need to do, there was this galaxy I was thinking of imaging. It was I don't even know if it's obstructed or not. I do want to. Is the robin's egg visible? Oh wow, robin's egg is already obstructed. Jeez. Well, plus it's a bright night. Leo's quartet, also not visible yet. Yeah, what was it? It was NG GC 5371. Okay, that one's not visible. Let me make note of the time so I'm not trying this again. Oh, it's really late. Never mind. I'm not going to be imaging that for a few weeks. Let's see. The lobster claw, I'd like to image that, but I don't think it's visible. Or not unobstructed. Yeah. Yeah, of course it's already to the west, and my west is cursed. Let's try this. I'm gonna try a nebula. Oh, this is Orion, actually. Theoretically should be visible now. Which one's this one? Oh, that looks cool. Might be ambitious to do that one, though, on a full moon night. Yeah, looks like Portal 11. Pretty much. Pretty much. Oh, yeah. So there was this chart, and I've shared this chart on stream more than a few times, but let me find that. Where was it? Yeah, this one, where somebody did a chart of integration time versus the Bortle number, and like, so if you're Bortle 1, or if you're Bortle 8, it takes 43 times as long to get the same amount of data that you could in Bortle 1. So if it took you 10 minutes in Bortle 1, you'd have to do 430 minutes in Bortle 8, which is 7 hours instead of 10 minutes. But you notice Bortle 9 isn't even on here, and that kind of bothered me, because I'm like, it must be bad. So and really Bortle 9, it's more kind of like, you know, once it gets to a point, it's like, it's just bad. But there's this SQM measurement of like, basically it's more of a quantitative value, and there's instruments that'll do it, but you can also get a phone app. It's probably not, I mean, it's not as accurate, but it kind of correlates with what I've seen. So I tried the app, and this, I don't think it was a full moon, and I got an SQM of 16.5. Now anything below 18 is considered Bortle 8 or higher, and so 16.5 is definitely solidly bad. And so I found an equation of how much longer it would take, and I plugged in my 16.5, and I'm like comparing it to like an ideal Bortle 1, and I got a value of 150, or just over 150, so 150 times as long. So if somebody does something in 10 minutes, it would take me 1500 minutes um, to get the same result. So over 24 hours of exposure time. So it is possible, at least theoretically, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, it's Bortle. Yeah, Bortle 9 is pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah, broad daylight. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. But now with the moon, who knows how bad it is right now, but yeah. Yeah, my Bortle goes to 11. Yeah. Yeah. It takes longer. Definitely. So there was that one. That one might not be. SH2. Two, 6, 3. That one's a bit more faint than I would care to do on a full moon night. So maybe I should rethink that. Maybe I should see if there's some clusters I haven't imaged before. Wait, what's this thing? Oh, that's an artifact. Twinkling comet cluster. I wonder if Mars is visible to the refractor. Yeah. Yeah, I think I need to do something bright, especially because I'm like at Bortle 11 right now. Although it is good, I do see that there isn't as much clouds right now. It's just this jet trail. Oh, this is behind, but yeah, it's just like a jet trail right now. Let me see if I can get Mars with this one. Let me see if I can get Mars with, not this one, with this one. So let me go, and then I'll try Betelgeuse. I'll try Betelgeuse with the and actually let me check if I even can get Betelgeuse at this point. It might be clear, so I'll try it with the Seestar after I get the refractor pointing at Mars. And while I'm doing that, if you haven't liked the video, please like and subscribe. Live. No, why am I doing live? Let's go to Mars planet. Okay. Go. I don't know if it'll be clear. Yeah, maybe it'll be below. You never know. Yeah, good. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for doing that. And while that's... Oh, wait. No, that wasn't what I was going to do. I was going to point this one at Betelgeuse. I was going to point the refractor at Mars. I mean, they're both refractors. The Seestar's a refractor, but the big refractor you see in the... I mean, it's not that big of a refractor, but it's definitely kind of long. All right. Oh, man. Exposure is low. It's not going to be happy with this. Unless it... Because I don't think it... Yeah, Frankenstein scope versus Seestar. Yep. Yep. Oh, nice. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, once I get this Once I get the, nope. Let me crank up the gain. Once I get the refractor kind of situated, I want to try that one on the lobster claw. Just because I have such a, is it just me? Or, yeah, this is obstructed, so Mars is, yeah, failing. So let me try Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse. I always forget how to spell it. I was going to spell the name of the, yeah, Betel. Yeah. Let's try that. Hopefully that is not obstructed. Yeah, the Seestar is really good. I mean, it makes it so... I mean, my skies are particularly pathological in many ways. The bortle, the obstructions I have, the amount of them, but still the fact that I was, able to get a reasonable exposure of this asteroid is pretty cool. G7 Astro, okay, good to know. I'll have to check that out. I have an account there. It's probably some variation of Erewhon, because that's usually my go-to handle. Okay, this is failing on plate self, so I'm guessing this is obstructed as well, because it's too close to both of them are too close to buildings. Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, 2 nights, it's like, yeah, look at this. Yeah, I mean, the thing that's so nice about it is, like, actually, you know what would be an interesting test? I just want to try the monkey head, even though I've imaged it a ton of times, just because this one doesn't have the light pollution, this one doesn't have the dew shield on it, so I don't want to do too long of an image. I just kind of am curious how bad the gradient is. Actually, I'm just going to do a go-to. But yeah, the nice thing about the Seestar, I mean, at least for me, I know when I was starting, I just was like going through the app and picking, some of its recommendations and kind of going through a number of targets. Some I would let run for a while, and then others I could kind of go through, like, like globular clusters and open clusters and stuff. But yeah, just a few clear nights, you can kind of definitely really get your feet wet with it. Oh, the Butterfly Nebula. I think I had run across that one. 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, see, again, building in the way. Oh yeah, definitely would have to drizzle that one, but that could be cool. What does that look like? Oh, that's cool. I've seen this one before. Yeah, I mean, I've seen photos of it. Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. Oh, neat. Oh, that's cool. Light snow. No snow here. But Wiley's site got snow, and he's in Texas too, but further north relative to me. All right. Oh, it's on the verge of being unobstructed. Oh. Did not. It's taking its own time. 3 months of clouds. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people complaining about that in the UK. That's pretty bad. I've also seen it with like some, yeah, it's pretty bad. Right. Yeah. Portland. I know a guy, he had spent some time in Seattle when he was young, and he was still, he years later, he was still bitter about it. How it was, because he'd gone from some place where it was always sunny to Seattle, and not as sunny when he was there. Now, why is it failing the plate solve? It should be able to see that. What the heck is that pointing at? Even. I'm super confused. There should be no obstruction. It looks like it yeah, it wasn't funny to him. he was really bitter about it. Like he'd gone from like San Diego to Seattle or something like that. Yeah, it looks like leaves. Yeah, low angel. Yeah, it's because there's nothing there. It's pointing up like somewhere here. So what in the world is going on? That's kind of disconcerting. Oh. Maybe. Oh, hello, Mrs. Random Arrow One. Yeah, hopefully not a bug. Seeking warmth. Oh dear. Let's not talk about that now. Skywatcher GTI. Yes, I do have one. That's actually what the refractor's on. Yeah. Yeah, take the Seestar. But yeah, you can see, yeah, that's the GTI mount. Let me point this at a different direction without, yeah, without obstructions. Let me see. Got the UFO galaxy, but that's probably too low. something bright. Let me... Yep. Well, there were some clouds that rolled through earlier, but yeah. Oh, look at the eyes. I think I'm just going to go, I think I'm going to point it maybe over. Is that too high? Yeah, that's kind of on the high side. Let's see what's down here. That's a cluster of galaxies right there. Oh. Oh, the robin's egg is visible. It's just... What's this one? Oh, that's cool. Colossal cosmic egg. That doesn't look colossal. But that... Let me see, because sometimes the one catalog doesn't show something that doesn't look that colossal. Let's see. This NGC. Is there any bigger galaxies over here? I mean, there's always bodes. Oh, that's cool. How bright is that one? Holmberg 6. What a name. A whole bunch of galaxies over here. Well, actually, let me look to see what bright ones. Galaxy. Not interacting galaxies. Bright galaxies. Okay, bows and cigar. Where's Seestar A? That's pretty far away. But that's not as big as I would like to be. Yeah, that's off. Maybe I'll do C7 just for the sake of getting it pointing away from the moon. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Take it to Barbados. That's neat. And this is now an hour and a half. Wow. It's really and not much field rotation. That's good. Should be able to make a good animation of this. Okay. Let's look at it live. Okay. That must have just been the moon kind of bouncing around in the field of view. So I'm just going to start imaging this for grins. Let me check something here. Nope, 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 nope. All right. All right, cool. All right. That is Seestar B. Yeah, cool. I just wanted to double check that I had all the frames. Nice. Cool, cool. All right. Yeah, 562 frames. All right. All right. So what else? All right, so we've got this going. Oops. Yep, and it's imaging. I was actually a little concerned because one of the Seestars I had a very dusty lens and I cleaned it off earlier today, and I'm like, did I do something to one of the lenses? But it was just reflections, and I didn't even, I forget which one I even, actually I think it was this one I cleaned, so. Or maybe I cleaned, I forget. Moral of the story is don't clean your lenses. No, it seems fine. Actually, so one of the things I was going to play around with, let's try going to Mars again. There it is, the bright one, I'm guessing. All right, close. Crank down the gain. And even more. And what I should do is I'm just trying to center it a bit more. And then let's see if I can remember what people told me to do last time. Histogram. Wait. Oh. Did I want to do that one? There was another histogram. Oh, that was with the live stacking, I think. Oh, wow. The Parker Space Probe got some good photos of pictures of Venus. Flew a few hundred kilometers off of it. Let's look at that. No, that was... Donnie Darko. Welcome. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Where did you Turf, where do you see the article? Yeah, good evening. Let's see. I am having... All right. The other thing I was going to try... Actually, I at one point had 2 copies of SharpCap running. And... let's see if I can... Let me do this off screen. So I'm... There we go. All right. Alrighty. All right, so how do I get these? Network. And this is going to be... Which scope is it? It is the... .250 scope. All right. Let us see. .250. .42-50. Why won't it? All right. There we go. Let's see. Windows Explorer. That's annoying. Let's see, I'm just 7. Hmm. Five. 255. Oh, it's 255. And I'm just copying some SSH key. Oh. There we go. Okay. And what is it? It is, this is NGC. There's method to my madness here. C7. That's easy enough. C7. Oh, it's Seestar A. Okay, cool. Okay, cool, great. Astro photos, live stack. Okay. And 168. That's 42. 117. Oh, Seestar A. My works. Sorry, I'm just testing something out here. Okay, cool. This might actually work then. Actually, what I can do, will that? Let's see, sorry, I'm getting there. I've got something I'm trying out. All right. Will this work? Basically, it's an experiment that I wanted to try. so finicky. There we go. I was wanting to oh, okay. That's weird. All right, let's try this again. I'm gonna move sharp cap over here. And then, is this running? Okay, so so basically what I'm what I'm doing is what I did is, sorry, I'm way behind on the chat. Oh, hello, Hein. Sorry, I'm like 9 minutes behind, I realize. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. That's fine. SLR, cool. Maybe November 6th. Okay. You made a new loading GIF. Cool. Parker Space Roof. Yeah. Yeah, so what I ended up doing was just as an experiment. This is a different experiment. I haven't done exactly this before. I have run, so I've got the Seestar here, and it's loading. It's up to 95 frames. Actually, no drop frames. That's pretty good. It's imaging this galaxy. And what I did is I've got Sharp Cap doing a stack on a folder, this drive I have here, and I'm copying through a very circuitous route the fit files off the Seestar into that folder, and so it's live stacking it. And this was something that I had talked about before, and I want to do a different. My goal is actually to. I didn't do it tonight because I wanted to image that asteroid, but my goal is so I'm not trying to come up with 3 different targets, and also because like I was saying about the Bortle 9, it takes 150 times as much data for me to get a result than someone in a Bortle 9. I mean, a Bortle 1. It even takes like over 3 times as much data for me, or 3 times as much time for me to get as much data as someone in a Bortle 8. So it's pretty bad. And so I was thinking, if I have both Seestars pointing at the same target, both in alt-azimuth mode, and then copy the frames, which come every 10 seconds. So it should be doable to basically throw them in a common drive on this computer and then have SharpCap just stack all of them. And so that'll help. It'll help not having to come up with an extra telescope, targets for an extra telescope, but it'll also produce results faster and also give more control. At least that's the theory. Yeah. I have some thoughts on something like that, but let's see. Dang it. I'm like bouncing around here. Okay. When I kicked off that copy, it hadn't gotten all the files, but now more have showed up. It's up to 107, so that's why it's basically what I need to do is kind of run that in a loop. Now, brightness filter, alignment, suppress hot pixels, optimize for faint stars, stacking, enhancement, guiding, filter, brightness, drift graph. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It shows, oh, look at how it's drifting. That's pretty cool. It's showing how the mount is drifting as it was loading the frames. There was something. Oh, here it was. Linear gradient removal. So I'm having it try removing the gradient. So 5 solar diameters away. Yeah, that's crazy. Live stream made. I need more monitors. Oh my gosh. I like this. That's perfect. That's perfect. Let's see if I can load this. Yeah. For a loading image. That's funny. Goes with the horse theme too. That's perfect. But yeah, I need to, I mean, for better or worse, it's going to be cloudy for a few days. So maybe I'll be able to sort out some of those things. Yeah. Astrophoto management. I have some thoughts on that. I know my thoughts. Okay, let's see how this looks. So let me bring this back. Let me redo. Whoa. Reset, reset. There and there. Okay. And let's bring this up here. Bring the black levels up. Let me fit width. Okay. Let me... I'm using 6 screens here. Yeah, I've got 2 or 3. I mean, technically, one of them is not. It's indirectly being used for the stream, but I have my laptop, and then I have the monitor that appears on screen. Is it that far? Oh, another 20. So it's loading more. So I have this option to remove the gradient. Now it's not perfect. Oh, it does not include TV football. Wow, that's a lot of screens. So let's look at this. So that's, oh. And then we zoom in here, okay. Versus, well, that looks, need to move that. I feel like we can get more detail out of this using this view, like compared to, yeah, a lot more detail. And this isn't a bad stretch, but this is bringing out more detail, so that's good. So that kind of proves, yeah, well, and that's, denoise is something I really want to do, but I bet the denoise is inside the app, so that would be kind of like everything else we do is on the Seestar itself. So we're making API calls into the Seestar. Stuff that's in the app we have to implement separately. Hey, Dave, how's it going? Thanks for joining. So this, yeah, so I just need to, actually what I need to do is script this. I just need to work on. Okay, echo. What? Okay. So I just wrote a script to keep it synchronizing from the Seestar to this sync folder. That's too far. It'll be interesting to try this out with 2 Seestars, because it's definitely, I mean, there's more noise in it, but definitely able to see, well, it gives me more real-time control, which is good. And my thought is, because I did this in, I have 2 versions, 2 instances of SharpCap running, I can do side by side. Yeah, I'm like I've gone from barely using SharpCap to like SharpCap all the things. Oops, didn't mean to run that. I ended up firing up Nina. No, not Nina. Let me close that. All right. Okay, cool. All right, I need to find something. Whoa, what happened there? Oh. Oh. I think I killed it partway through copying a file. And so it partly loaded a fit file, I think. Maybe, maybe not. There we go. Oh, maybe that wasn't. Oh, okay. All right. There we go. That's better. And actually, if I fit, yeah, I need to mess around with some of these other gradient options. It's not perfect, but something I need to mess around with, and maybe experiment with rejecting some frames. There we go. All right. Sorry, I'm sure I'm behind. I'm not doing mosaic right now. Yeah, there's an idle scope. I need to do something about that. Yeah, it rotated pretty fast. But let me actually, speaking of rotation, let me see how this one's doing. I've almost done 2 hours of this, and look at this. Over 2 hours, it's moved quite a few arc minutes, that asteroid. But rotation seems pretty minimal, so that'll make a pretty good animation, I think. That'll be cool. I think I'll work on that tomorrow. Yeah, what's telescope? So I've complicated my life. So things were complicated enough when I had the 2 Seestars. But what happened was I have I have a couple of refractors that have been kind of neglected. One of them for a very long time, one of them for probably close to a year. And so I was thinking, well, I should try to, I wanted to be able to get, I wanted to get and I also have a solar telescope, a hydrogen alpha scope, and I wanted to get the hydrogen alpha scope and one of the refractors online to be able to live stream. Anyway, so that refractor is a Apertura 75Q. So it's like a quad element or something like that refractor. It's pretty nice, but I really hadn't used it a lot, and I wanted to be able to, since a lot of my observing tends to happen on live streams, because our weather is pretty lousy a lot, and a lot of times I won't bother during full moons, and sometimes I'm busy, and so it seems like more than half of my observing happens on the live stream. And so that I was like, well, if I can get that refractor in a place where I can use it on the live streams, then I'll use it a lot more. But I didn't have. I could have used a Raspberry Pi, but I wanted to use a mini PC. I wanted to kind of go all in on like Nina. I wanted to try out SharpCap because I'd heard a lot of good things about it for solar work, and so and I had bought a mini PC like a year ago, but I ended up using it for something else, which eventually I just ended up flattening and installing Windows on it. And anyway, long story short, that's how that all came to pass. But yeah, I had the mount, I had the refractor. I was missing basically. I wanted a better camera, and I wanted to redo a PC so I could control it. And funny enough, I had this external USB Wi-Fi adapter. It's like a Wi-Fi 6 adapter, and I'd gotten it for a Raspberry Pi, and then they ended up unsupporting the drivers on the Raspberry Pi, and so it ended up being like Windows only, and I was kind of annoyed, and it had been sitting. It wasn't worth like returning it. I'm like, I'll use it one day, and it was like sitting on a shelf. And then once I redid the mini PC, I plugged it in, and so like it has great Wi-Fi. Like I'm doing this remote desktop into it, and it's like I can play video over it. It's pretty solid. And it's sitting in the backyard right next to the Seestars, funny enough, but it's got a great connection. Yeah, it's doing pretty well. Oh, the target notice. Shoot. I forgot about that. Oh, hello. Yeah, for abandoned scopes. Hey, Callus, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. I'm looking at the sorry, I'm looking at the ticker. Atmosphere, no. Okay. Why isn't it? Oh, that's why. Dang it. So, as I've mentioned in the past, I use Seestar Alp, and I have my own custom version of Seestar Alp. But because I haven't integrated so I had made some local changes. I hadn't pulled the latest version. I pulled the latest version, but my local changes broke. So I'm actually running Alp on kind of the main branch. But that doesn't have the code I added that updates the ticker. So that's why the ticker's out of date. But I should do something here real quick. Let me look at something. That's annoying. Storage. That's it. And open. And where is it? Data browser. Okay, fine. Oh. Let me see. I haven't looked at code this live stream, so let me look at, see, I have upstream and then I have my local version, and I'm using something called upstash. I don't make the names, I just that's my key. That's not good. Oh, that's fine. I'll end up changing. Oh, I need to rotate it. What? Oh, interesting. Bredis targets. That's silly. Okay, so what I can do is targets. Is it a hash? And what is this? It won't be fully up to date, but save, and then Seestar B has what's the name of the asteroid? It is 887 Alinda, and then I also have aperture 75Q, which is pointed at unknown. Okay. All right, hopefully that will. Let me see. Let's see what this. Okay, cool. It doesn't have like the time, but at least it'll have the targets. Okay, yeah, exactly. Some Python. Oh, hello. Thank you so much, Callus. You're too kind. I really, really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for the super chat. It helps. The super chats definitely help with running the channel. Honestly, I mean, all of it does help. Just being subscribed helps. Viewing, liking, subscribing. The direct support is very appreciated. If you want to order something from Amazon, I have affiliate links in the description. If you want to order some astronomy gear from High Point Scientific, there's links in the description. I may get a commission for all that at no charge to you. But yeah, all of it is much appreciated. And like it does, there are definitely things that I've purchased as of late that were directly because of everybody's support. So thank you for that. I mean, it's not like I'm not quitting my day job anytime soon, but and some of it's just like other things that like hosting, server hosting. And there's some things there's more things I want to do in 2025, and that was part of kind of building out that that refractor. And while I was doing it, speaking of rabbit holes, so I started off with, and I was saying this for like weeks, that all I need to do is get a new astro camera, because I have the mini PC, and I'm like, all I need is the astro camera, and I'll be able to bring that new refractor online, on the stream. It's got, I have the refractor, I have the mount, a go-to mount. I can control everything from a PC with, you know, open source software or really cheap software. Like SharpCap was like 18 bucks or something, for the pro version. And it's like, works great. So I get it. And then I'm like, there were all these like sales around New Year's, you know, and sorry, I keep double clicking on it. There were all these sales around New Year's, and it's funny, if I interact with it, it brings it back on stream, but that's okay. So there are these sales. Anyway, long story short, I saw a telescope for sale, and it was one that kind of, I don't want things that kind of do things that the Seestar does. I mean, I had the refractor, which overlaps a lot with what the Seestar can do, as far as field of view, but what I really wanted was something that was more, had a higher focal length. So I'd seen this telescope that I was like, it was on sale, and it was like a used telescope on sale. I was like, well, I'll pick that up. And so I got that and the astro camera. And then I'm like, I got the astro camera, and then I realized, oh man, if I'm going to do longer exposures, I need a guider. And I almost got a guide scope, because I have a guide camera that I'd gotten like a year or more ago. And so I'm like, I can get a guide scope. But then I realized what I should do is get an off-axis guider. So I ended up getting an off-axis guider. So I went from in a very short period of time, from I just need an astro camera to having an off-axis guider, astro camera, a new telescope. Anyway, but once we're going to have some, I'm going to have some cloudy weather for a few days, but once that's over, the other scope, besides this refractor, should be kind of ready to go. And that one should be good better for like smaller things like planetary nebula, some of the galaxies heading into galaxy season. That'll be nice. And planets, because right now all of the planets are pretty much visible in the sky. I mean, they talk about the parade of planets, but really it's just, they're all like in the evening sky. So you've got Venus and Saturn kind of right after sunset towards the west. You've got Jupiter high in the sky, Mars behind it. Uranus and Neptune are there, but only visible through a telescope. So really the only thing missing is Mercury, and that's usually pretty close to the sun and kind of faint. But yeah. Mini computer with green swamp server, Stellarium. Oh, nice. Remote control via Google Remote. Yeah, right now, because I have it on my local network, I'm just using Windows Remote Desktop. But Nina, and I have Nina, but I haven't used it much. I haven't really set it up. I mean, I have it set up, but I haven't kind of really gotten into it yet. Because I tended to do like, I was either using the Seestar or I was doing things more manually. Like pointing things at the mount, using the mount, and then doing unguided photography. So I wasn't, so it's like a whole nother, whole new ball game. Yeah. Okay. If you're live tomorrow, might be. I might be, or Monday. I might be live Monday. Yeah, it's all gonna, it'll be good on the new mount. Yeah, the astrophotography rabbit hole. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, so again, kind of like you see right now on the all sky camera, the plan going forward is I'm going to have the two Seestars as always, maybe doing this kind of live stacking where I'm, yeah, this is actually turning out not too bad. Doing live stacking maybe in, like this, you know, like stacking them together into, using Sharp Cap. And then having the other scope, whichever one it is, either this refractor or kind of the new, more higher focal length telescope. Like, especially with, well, first with all the planets being visible now, and then going into galaxy season, there's going to be tons of targets for higher focal length. So I'm looking forward to being able to do that, but then also doing kind of the wider field stuff with this, wide mid field stuff with the Seestar. Can you enable captions in the live stream settings? Let me see. Is that... Because usually I try to keep everything on. Let me see. Stream settings. I have DVR on. I can't turn those on. I don't know why they're off. I'm not sure why they're off. Oh. Actually, let me look at that. Oh. I'll have to look at that. Let me look into that, because unfortunately the first... Wait, no? Let's see. Okay. I'll have to look at that, because I know there were some, and maybe it's another setting I have, because I remember at one point, or I thought I had seen at one point that if you had the stream latency, like I have it set to low latency, and there's also an ultra low latency and then normal latency. And I thought I'll have to look at that, because I vaguely recall that the auto captions only worked if you had it on normal latency, but maybe it does work on low latency. I can't switch it midstream, but I can always theoretically change it back. But let me make a note to look into that, because I mean, honestly, I find myself using captions a lot when I want to watch something and I can't have the volume on. So yeah, let me make note of that, to look into that. look up live captions. Yeah, because the first article I ran across was about like using software when you're producing a video and then sending the live captions to YouTube as you're streaming. But I'm like, I don't have anything like that. Got to make Alp work with all your rigs now. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is there's some bits of it, a lot of it that's very Seestar specific, but the thought has occurred to me that I'm like, I wonder how much of this I could adapt to not be so Seestar specific. Hello, J2 Astrometrics. Hello from Houston. Are you a member of HAS? So you're Houston as well. I'm not currently a member of HAS. I was a member of HAS. I'm dating myself. I'm going to really date myself here. For maybe, I don't know if it was 10 years in the 80s and early 90s. And then I let it lapse, and I've been thinking about rejoining it, honestly. But I used to go to meetings at the University of Houston, and there was even a couple of special interest groups I vaguely recall going to back in the day. And I think it was... I've mentioned that I went to that 1991 total solar eclipse, and I think it was because I found out about this kind of special deal through Houston Astronomical Society. But yeah, I presume, are you a member, or have sharp cap? Yeah, I'm funny enough, I'm like the opposite. I've been only using it for live stacking, but I really need to use it for polar alignment, because the problem I have, I had started looking at the instructions for polar alignment, but the problem is I can't see Polaris, and I haven't dug into it to see if that's a requirement or not. If so, I might be able to see Polaris if I move it to a specific point in my yard, which I've been thinking about anyway. It's just kind of like in the grass, and there's, yeah, it's not necessarily ideal in the grass. But yeah, I've mostly just been using it for live stacking. And actually what I started using it for, well, because I was using FireCap on my Mac, and then I'd heard a lot of good things about SharpCap, and when I built this mini PC, when I reinstalled or when I flattened it and put Windows on it, because I was running Linux on it. When I put Windows on it, I was like, well, let me try out SharpCap, and pretty quickly I ended up paying for the Pro version, so I'm like, it's got some features that I could use, and yeah, so that's, the rest is history, as they say. Oh man, not again. That happened. My browser, let me see if I'm running out of memory. I've got so much stuff running here. No, got plenty of memory. Weird. All right, so this one, as Cosmic Ray pointed out, is an idle scope. But before I get to that, let's look at that asteroid again. Oh wow, nice. Look at that. That is fantastic. And I'm really amazed at how little field rotation this has been. This is like a record for me. I don't think I've ever had something in alt-azimuth mode for, I barely go over an hour on a good day. And the fact that it's been running for 3 hours almost. Yeah. Yeah, it's well, because remember, I have really, really bad obstructions. Or maybe you didn't, maybe you haven't heard me complain about it. Sorry, I complain so often about it, I forget who's heard me complaining. But so this is my keyhole. Some people say it's like I'm in the bottom of a volcano, but this is the horizon where the compass directions are, and the clear part, I mean, that's what I can actually see. So yeah, it's pretty abysmal. And so if you look, and I'm also like, I'm in Houston, I'm like 20 degrees north. So Polaris is not super high in the sky anyway. It's 29 degrees above the horizon. And so to the due north, let's see if I turn this off. So yeah, this is 40 degrees. So Polaris is here. But see, it's like right behind a house. So I can't see it. It's kind of a bummer. Oh, nice. Yeah. Let me reminisce about something. So it was back when I was a member of the Houston Astronomical Society. And they would sometimes, I mean, this was before the World Wide Web. And so they would mention like upcoming events, where people would talk. And some of them were like, they'd have talkers they'd have speakers at the Houston Astronomical Society meetings, but then they also would mention things that were at like the Museum of Natural Science in Houston. And some of those I ended up going to. Well, I ended up convincing my parents to take me to them because I didn't have a driver's license at the time. But what's interesting, there were a few speakers I saw that were kind of cool, but one of the ones that was kind of cool is one by Clyde Tombaugh, the late Clyde Tombaugh, the guy who discovered Pluto. So he was an old man, and I got to see him talk at the Museum of Natural Science. So that was kind of cool. Anyway, and as far as Seestar Alp goes, I did not write it. I have contributed a lot to it, but I just want to make that clear. I didn't start the project. I added a bunch of stuff to it, like the web interface and the initial web interface and live view, which are, but yeah, it's a collective effort, but I'm pretty deep in it and still involved in it. And there's some things I have up my sleeve to add to it, but I'm glad you're getting use out of it. And it is, I mean, like I use it all the time on the live streams because there have been weeks where I didn't open the app at all because I can do everything that I generally want to do with Alp. Yeah, yeah. There's no way I'm gonna do the Messier Marathon. Yeah, let's look at how bad this is. So this was something that Jay Kelly, who he ended up creating this a little very short but useful script that basically flags all the Messier objects kind of more clearly. It was this one. So it basically highlights all of them. But as you can see, doing the Messier Marathon might be a problem. And there were a few that literally I cannot see because they're like to the south and they just barely miss. Oh no, south is over here. They just barely miss the bottom of that. And I'm like, man, that's annoying. Yeah, but I'm probably going to have to do the Messier Marathon somewhere with a horizon. um, yeah, yeah. Well, like I was saying, I mean, you can see that Polaris is kind of close to something I can see. Like it's a few degrees off, but that's from a very specific point in my backyard. And I figured I sighted it. Like I went to the other end of the yard and kind of towards the back, like almost to the back of the fence. And I could see Polaris. So there are other reasons I've actually thought about at least trying out putting the telescope there, because it'll still have obstructions. It'll have a different set of obstructions, but it might actually help with this obstruction, the one to the east, because basically I'd be moving it further down here. I mean, it doesn't quite work that way because this is a circular projection, but, or spherical, I guess. But it would be somewhere kind of around here. And so then that would, I wouldn't have this high obstruction here, or that would be further to the south. And it actually might allow me to see a little bit lower to the south, because I'd be farther away from the stuff causing this. Not much, but you know, it's a few feet here and there when the buildings are really close to you, make a bigger difference than you thought. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I usually do blind polar alignment a lot, but like Sharp Cap, because it's doing plate solving around Polaris, I think. It's yeah, well, Seiko was saying it requires it, but basically it's doing plate solving around it and then tells you exactly how much to move it. But there's other reasons why I was thinking of moving the telescope to that side of the yard, but I might join me in. Yeah, I might. I've been thinking about, I need to think about that. That's in March. Yeah, yeah, I know. And what's annoying is when I was a kid, I was in an area that was probably Bortle 2 or 3. And, but it was just a few years before I got interested in astronomy. Actually, it's probably for the best, because if I would have gotten used to that at the beginning of the hobby and then like immediately moved into Houston, I would have really been really unhappy. But since I started in I mean, back then it was probably Bortle 7. I mean, you couldn't see the Milky Way ever, but it wasn't like, I don't think it was a full Bortle 9 back then, because we were out in the suburbs and Houston was like half the size it is now. But yeah. But yeah, it's I'll definitely have to travel. I got to figure out what I'm doing. What dates are those? The best date is in like the new moon in March. Are we shooting? Is it the 29th we're shooting for? At the end of March? 3 point. Yeah. I mean, which is basically what the Seestar does. So, yeah, I need to spend more time with Alp. Yeah, Amarillo. That's true. That's true. With the new one. Yeah, March and April. Oh, so you're doing it. You're doing 2 shots at it. Well, that's cool. I need to think about that, because I have a very specific area of West Texas, a couple of very specific areas in West Texas that I want to try out. And maybe a good time to do it would be the Messier Marathon. And those specific areas are both, I think, very solid Bortle ones. Like they're like not Fort Davis. This is even more. I mean, this is a very remote, a couple of really remote areas. One in the mountains, not the other, not in the mountains. But an area I want to go back to, and it's very. I've double checked it. It's Portal 1. And there's other reasons why I want to go out there, but yeah, maybe I'll do that for one of those dates, either March or April. Maybe I'll have to think about that. Problem is, one of the areas might be too cold in March still. I mean, it might not. It might be fine, but some of those high mountain areas can get a little cold. But play it by ear. All right, so okay. So here, wow. At the rate this is rotating, which isn't much, I might be able to let this. I wasn't expecting to let it go for so long, but might as well just keep it going. So this is what it looks like on the Seestar, and let's see what it looks like in SharpCap. Yeah, I mean it's noisy, but at least we have. We can pick the trade-off here. Really is rotating pretty massively. But yeah, this shows potential, and it wasn't too bad. I basically just wrote a little. I was having a hard. I have a. It's coming in through a very convoluted way, but it's working. And it's basically just kind of running a sync, a network copy every 10 seconds, seeing if new files have showed up, and then it copies them. Seems to be working fine. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'll have to see how cold it is. I mean, I've camped in cooler areas, and I've many years ago I was camped in the desert, and it was like down to freezing at night. Oh. Yeah. Wow. That's funny. That's cold. Very cold. Man, look at that. So the one thing I'm happy about, I'm not happy about that moon, how that's blasting down, but I am very happy that those clouds did not hang around. So that's good. I need to figure out something for this one. Maybe I'll try Mars again. Well, I did look at Mars, but it was kind of tiny. Is there something I could image? Did not mean to do that. Oh, one thing I haven't done. I have just not been on top of this. I need to have a bot. But if I know a lot of people on the stream are on it, but if you haven't joined the Discord server, there's a Discord server for the channel. There's a number of us who are there, and yeah, it's come join, hang out, post things. Oh gosh, I'll have to check that. Yeah. So what's happening? Okay, cool. All right. So that I'm liking this. I mean, the gradient's pretty horrendous, but that'll clean up. But that is really cool. That is an asteroid zipping along. An asteroid several miles, couple miles wide. What was it? .6 miles wide. Yeah. But yeah, it'll also be visible tomorrow evening, but it'll just be that much closer to the moon. Plus it'll be cloudy here, so this was my only shot at it, so I'm very, very pleased with this. And what's funny is if for those who've been on other live streams, there were a couple times where I've wanted to image an asteroid, and like one of the times I could have imaged it, but I was trying to do it a different way within Alp, looking up that specific asteroid, but the asteroid wasn't in the catalog that we have in Alp for reasons, and so I didn't end up imaging it. And then a couple other times where I've remembered that I want to check that one, Ida, it's been like obstructed behind a building, and so this is the first asteroid I've imaged with the Seestars, and I'm not sure if it's the first asteroid I've imaged, period, because I vaguely remember doing something in the past, but it's definitely the first one I've imaged with the Seestar. And what better kind of asteroid than a near-Earth one that's moving in the span of 3 hours? It's moved, what, a quarter degree or more? Like that's in the sky. That's pretty fast for something that's like not the moon. All right, so what should we image with the refractor? I was starting to look into that. It's late enough that, I mean, the field of view is a little different, but let me, if I pick, I'm not going to do M42, I don't think. But so here's M42. No, M42 with the Seestar. Okay. So if the framing is right, you can get the running man. Okay, so then this with that sensor. Yeah, so it's only a little wider. So I don't know. I don't know what would be a good one. I mean, I don't have an H alpha filter on it right now, so I should probably stick to something brighter. Yeah. Sometimes it's fixed with just a reload. But a lot of times, sometimes it gets fixed. I found it fixes itself if you go off live view and wait for like a few seconds and then go back, because at least at one point, I don't know if it broke, but it had a thread internally that it basically checks, and if it's not sending data, it basically shuts down like this internal thread. So theoretically that should work, but in practice it might have. Yeah, okay. What Wiley said. Yeah. Data's a lot more. Oh yeah, the data you're saying like for the yes, because it's a 4 megapixel versus 2 megapixel. That's true. That's true. Oh nice, 30-second exposures. Nice. See, that's why I want to get that off-axis guider working so I can really, you know, go get a lot of data in one shot. Maybe I'll try if I pick the surfboard. Let me look at that M108. Oh wow. Wow, nice. No drops after 5 minutes. I'm going to try M97. And then I'm going to manually try to recenter it to also get oh wait, actually I don't know what rotation is going to be, so we'll have to see, but at least I'll try. I'll start with M97. So how many frames is this up to now? Just curious if this is still running. Yeah, 413. Nice. So over an hour of data? Is that right? Yeah. Huh. And it's interesting because, like, the Seestar image, you don't see the rotation as readily, but you also don't, like, even with the stretch we're using, it's not nearly as as much detail as this. So let me see about bringing. All right, so pin this, put a pin in it, and M97. All right. Let's see this. Oh, dang it. I should have changed the exposure. The exposure is still low. Well, we'll see if it's able to plate solve. Man, look at that moon in the all sky camera. That is bright. Yeah. The moon is gracing us with its presence all night long. Yeah, the other thing I want to try to do is like that refractor came with some other pieces, some other plates, and I need to try to come up with better cable management, especially for the mini PC, because you can see the cord kind of draping down. That's actually the cord to the mini PC. The mini PC is sitting right next to the all sky camera, like almost directly underneath, and it's a long enough USB-C cord that I figured it wouldn't hopefully snag anything, but we'll see. Let's see, what is the gain? Oh, the gain's only, why is the gain set to like 31? Oh, because I was imaging a planet, that's why. All right, let's wait for this to figure it out. Yeah, the moon is grossing us with its breaths. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, it is funny. It's like it's very much, I mean, it's such an easy target, and it's an interesting target, like the different phases, seeing the craters and stuff. But yeah, once you want to do other things, then it starts being kind of a drag when it starts when it interferes. Okay, here we go. Whoa. is it? Let me enlarge this. Allegedly it's there. Okay. Let me crank it up. This is why I want to get the polar alignment, so I can do more than a few second exposures. And bring that down. Okay, we'll do that. And let's try. Oh. What? Okay, so I need to dial down the gain. Or maybe I'll dial down the seconds, because it updates too. Okay. Let's see. And actually, I just realized I think I have my night shift mode on. Let me shut that off. All right, so. Oh. That's why. Okay, so let's clear this. And actually, let's stop this. This is my problem. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5 seconds is too much. Oh. Oh, dang it. Hold on. There we go. No? Man. Are you kidding me? All right, so we'll try live stacking this. Starting a new stack. And reset this. All right. Oh, hey, there it is. Zoom in. I'm getting a little bit better at this. A little. All right, so okay, so let's see if that helps. It might. That might have helped. I tried linear gradient removal. It seems to have. Actually, so I need to. So the owl is in there somewhere. Yeah, the full moon. I like the crescents more. Lunar wave. Yeah, partial phases are cool. Oh, hello, Donkulus. Good evening. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, people don't know what they're... Yeah. Such as... That's the way it's going. That's good. Great. Great, great, great. That's cool. That's cool. I had... yeah. Oh, let me clear these. Okay. Actually, starting to... Oops. There we go. Whoa, what did I do? A little bit too much. It actually shows up better on the stream than it does locally. So that's good. I mean, it is a planetary nebula, 9th magnitude with the moon up, so... So this is 54765. 54. Okay, so this is the orientation. So really, I'd have to move it. I'd have to have M108 over here. That is cool. M108. 5 minutes so far. Let me fit that. So actually, maybe I'll just change to M108. That shouldn't take long to get there. Let me have a sip. Is that some clouds or just the moon? Okay, this is still chugging away. Wow, look at the rotation there. What it did with the rotation. But oh, well, that's cool. You can definitely get more detail here. So yeah, I mean, look at what the Seestar stack using a better stretch in Alp versus, I mean, it's super grainy, but at least you can see the galaxy a little bit better. This, on the other hand, oh, did I close that? I hope. Okay, good. I just minimized it. So let's fix the. Does this still have linear gradient is removed? Okay. All right. Just need to mess around with the curves a bit. There we go. That's looking more like. But as I said, oh, that's too big. Make it maybe 50%. This is why I got the higher focal length telescope, because I want to get closer into things like this. Yeah. I literally just started doing it tonight, and this is the first time I've tried it. Basically, I have a script going that's copying the data. Every 10 seconds, it sees if a new file showed up, copies it into a drive on the local computer, and then I have SharpCap pointing at it. And the only setting I've changed is I turned on background linear gradient removal, just because of the moon. I think it helped, because like, maybe it helped, maybe it didn't. But so far I've been happy with that. Yeah, I hadn't actually I had done some kind of live stacking of Seestar data using a different mechanism, and it wasn't really the Seestar native subframes, and I was doing serial live stacking, but I've wanted to use kind of software that's more known for live stacking, and SharpCap was definitely on my list. So yeah, this is literally the first time I've tried it. Now the one on the left is the refractor. I mean, the Seestar is a refractor, but the other refractor. Whereas the one on the right is the Seestar. Yeah. Well. Oh yeah. I mean, someone had posted a video, a link to a video, where the guy did that. He pointed SharpCap at the Seestar volume, and it does work, but it also like tries to look at all the JPEGs that the Seestar creates, whereas what I'm doing is I'm just creating the I'm just copying over the fit files. And the other good thing is doing it this way is it's only reading it off the network once, and so as I've been, like, I was making some changes and then I restarted the stack and reran it, but it was just running it from a local directory, so it didn't have to like reread all the fit files over the network. I mean, that for me, that's a big, that's a very nice feature. One thing I haven't looked at, is there some kind of noise reduction that one you can use in SharpCap? Oh, no, it's quite possible. It actually, it may very well have been you. And yeah, it was the one by Naz Astronomy or whatever. Yeah, no, I watched. You, if it was you, you sent. I watched the video, and it kind of inspired me to go ahead and try it again. Well, I mean, try it live stacking outside of the Seestar again. And I'd been wanting to do it anyway, just because that's the only way I could live stack both Seestars at the same time, is outside of the Seestars. So, yeah, the storage isn't great. And actually from the Mac, I think it's even worse. Like, the Mac is doing extra stuff. I don't know if it's like trying to open the files when you just list them, because or Finder does, because it's trying to like get previews or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'm Wiley's site. You might not be surprised by this, but the script I wrote that copies the files off the Seestar is actually running on WSL. It's not a PowerShell script. It's a bash script running on WSL. Yeah, definitely I can share it. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, well, I use that that script, or that video inspired me to go ahead and do it. Any port in a storm? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfair. That's unfortunate. The waiting game. At least you won't hopefully have to wait as long as I did when I first ordered mine, because since it was like when they first came out, I waited 4 months, 5 months, because they literally had just started making them, and so yeah, that was painful. At least now they've got factory, a production line and stuff. One thing I do want to look into, and if anybody has any suggestions, is there a denoise kind of feature in SharpCap? Noise reduction, hey. But that's for star detection. Optimize for faint stars. Oh man, that's a bummer. And you weren't dropping anything at 20 seconds. Stacking. Oh, I don't know if you saw this earlier, Wiley site, but oops. The in SharpCap, it has this drift graph where it's showing the and this is on the Seestar frames, it's showing the drift of the frames, which is kind of cool. You can really see how it's drifting, how the mount is drifting. Yeah. Actually, let's see how the drift graph is on this one. And what's interesting is the alignment is terrible on this. Like I didn't polar align it very well, but I don't know how to read this. No, it is bad. Because it's drifting off in one direction. But yeah, the Seestar, it's interesting seeing that drift graph. Well, you're dropping 20 to 30%. I mean, that's not ideal, but at least it's a significant majority of the frames are going through. All right, so brightness, drift graph, settings. Autosave on clear. Okay. Guiding, enhancement. Oh, noise reduction. I'll have to play around with that some more. Also, color noise reduction. It's gone 12 minutes. That one's almost gone 90 minutes. 90 minutes now. Okay, so it's under enhancements. Alignment. Huh. Yeah, so I'll have to check that out. Quite pleased with that. And again, I am amazed at how long I have never had on an AltAz like over 900 stacked frames. That's crazy. But it's good, especially for this scenario where it's okay, drop frames. Why is it dropping frames? I mean, the good thing is at least I'm saving the drop frames. Yeah, the moon glow is it is indeed obnoxious. Air star trails. Okay, fine. Commands. Is it like refusing to make any progress? Let me look this up. All right. It's not. It's high in the sky, but not impossibly so. I mean, has it completely stopped making progress? If it stopped making progress, I'm going to stop this and resume it. Painful though that is to me. I'm going to stop this. Oh yeah, no, thanks. Thanks. Yeah, that just, I think it literally just happened today. Okay. Let me start recording that. And the nice thing about this about restarting it is we should be able to see it starting to trail. But yeah, thanks. And congrats. You're getting close to 1,500. Why did it drop? Is it because it's too high up now? Oh, nice. That's cool. Okay, this is unfortunate. So let me look up. Was it HIP 33212? Yeah, this is just failing like crazy. Let me go do this. This is doing well. This is 16 minutes. But it's like the tracking isn't great, so it's I'm gonna have to stop that. HIP 33212. So I am going to stop that. Let me see. Let me check. Oh. Thanks. I'll take a look at it in a moment. Okay, it ended up going here. Okay, that's the processed. All right. Let's go to 212. Is that what it was? 212, yep. Nope. Yep. 33212. Oh, full catalog. Yeah. Okay. Let's do go to and cool. Now the good thing is I did on that scope I did set up the dew shield, or I did extend the dew shield, so hopefully that will help. Okay. Oops, gotta wait for that. Maximize. Pin it. All right. Okay, I'll do. Alt. All right. Nice. Great. Okay, cool. Okay, let's fix this. See if we can spot. Oh, let me reset, stretch. Whoa. All right. It is definitely having some problems with the gradient. Oh. I forget how wide of a field of view that is. So if that is there, oh. There it is. See, there it is right there. 4 minutes and it's already moving. Now if I could just fix the tracking here, but yeah, see, it's already it is already trailing. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's see. But yeah, it yeah, I'm just align frames guiding. Drift graph. Drifting is terrible. But yeah, it's yeah, it's interesting how quickly that moves just in a few minutes with a fairly wide field refractor. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's see what the other one is doing. It's still going along. 625 frames. I may have to stop that one. Let's look over here. Wow. It's interesting that 628. Only one dropped frame? That's really interesting. I really need to get the alignment in better shape for the I mean, not the alignment, the guiding. Let's see. Hey. What was it? My Skyview and Stellarium. Like what do you mean? I mean that kind of the outline of the horizon is is accurate for a certain point in my backyard. But I mean, basically these the two telescopes that are on the live view camera are close to the point where I stood and did the measurement. me look at the frames. Let's see, 227 frames. Okay. Interestingly, that looks worse than it is. When I look at the raw frames there, I guess some of them drifted, but for the most part, the bright star is at the center. Maybe there's some setting I have. Because if I fit this, maybe if I turn off linear gradient removal, would that help? Yeah, because like this bright star is in the center, and when I just pick a random subframe, like it has that star's in the center. And okay, this one's off to the side. That was in the first. Yeah. But then I recentered it. And now they seem to be mostly in the center. So maybe it was the drifting. Yeah. Very strange. Yeah, all of them are now in the center, or at least close to it. So I guess it was at that point, it like it drifted for a period of time. Your messages from earlier in the chat? That's weird. I mean, I see them. No, I see your messages on the stream. I saw you, well, I saw you talking about the OAC. But then I didn't see anything after that. Callus. I don't what I'm not sure what you're saying, Seiko, with put a copy in my stellarium, will it show my location or yours? Oh no, the image is the horizon. No, the horizon is independent of the location. You have to also change the location to see like what's in the sky where I am. So like in stellarium, that sounded very southern. I don't know. Stellarium. Okay. There's like 3 different configuration screens, and no, landscape. Okay, so landscape is just the horizon. Just like they have different ones like Geneva and stuff. But then you have to go in and wait, is it this one? No. So you have to change that, but then you also have to change this setting and then enter like Houston, Texas for the location. And then once you do that, then you basically get the same view I have, where you see the obstructed sky and you see like where Polaris is, what kind of things I can see in my sky. Yeah. let me, sorry. Let me see something here. Let me see. I mean, maybe YouTube was having some issues, because I mean, it's happened before. It has definitely happened before. Oh, you sent one. You sent one at 11:01. Hold on a second. Now my thing is acting up. $11:01. No, I didn't get anything. Like on my chat, or all I see was at 10:58. I see Callus, you said send. And the next message I got wasn't until 11:11, like on my side. And that was the one, Seiko, asking about Stellarium. So I don't know what happened. Did I post the asteroid image someplace? I should. Oh, huh. I should. Let me find that. Let me find a place to grab that. Let me think of the way to grab that. I feel like it should be. Is it stacking? Oh. Because I see 132 frames stacked and it's like time stopped. That's not good. This one's still incrementing, but why isn't this one incrementing? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. But yeah, send the screenshot. Let me see. I'm just trying to figure out something here. Let's see, did that do what I wanted? Great. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so let's start live stacking this. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking something here. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I'm not sure why that one stopped. Is that it already? Yeah, that's it already. See, within 2 minutes, you can already see it moving. That's impressive. All right, let me find the image. Actually, let me look at random. That's really weird. There's nothing that would have, although let me check something here. Because I would think things would tell me if something had happened to that message. There's nothing unusual about that message. Gosh. No, it's not saying. I'll have to look around. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But let me find the let me try to get the asteroid photo. It's really annoying that the mount is so bad, that the tracking is so bad. And look at the moon. Speaking of bad, look at the moon in the all-sky camera. Jeez. So I'm gonna stop this and I'm going to go back to the target. I really need to figure out what's going on. I don't think it's the balance because I was testing out the balance before the stream and I was fine. Maybe it is the balance, I don't know. See, it's like drifting downward. Let me look at this. Okay. So strange. But what is interesting is that is quite a bright target there. I mean, the asteroid's pretty bright. Sorry, I'm just trying to... After a couple minutes, it already starts. You can see its movement within a couple minutes. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Well, I would have kept going with the Seestar on the target, but for some reason, or for this on this asteroid, but for whatever reason, it started just completely rejecting frames. And I don't know why. Let me check something here. I wonder if, because sometimes I've had a problem with it tracking too high in the sky. You know, the Seestar. But let me actually try it again. Actually, maybe I'll do it on this one. But this is interesting. This one has only dropped one frame, that's just unheard of for me. So, speaking of stopping the fun, I'm going to stop this one, a 2-hour exposure. And I will try go to this and we'll see what it comes up with for that. I'm doing it on a different scope this time. I'm doing it on the other one. The one that's actually visible on the camera. Yeah, exactly. Glass plates. Let me try this. Look at that. It's like they're both pointing. Oh, they're pointing to... Is that right? Why do they appear to be pointing to two different points in the sky? Oh. Well, we'll see what this comes up with. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I don't think this is the right thing. Let me go try again. All right, so go image, go to, we'll go to, oh, altitude limit exceeded. Oh, let me check something here. Yeah, exactly. It's like download failure. Gosh. Let me see if I can do it here. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I guess it's just too high. I guess it's just too high. Pumpkins. People are here. They're lurking. Yeah. So, yeah, unfortunately, at least for this, I can't get... Yeah. I think this is a losing battle, this one. Just because it's the tracking's so bad on this one, so I'm gonna stop this one. That's okay. But let me dig up that other image I had gotten with the Seestar. That was on Seestar B. Let's see. Star B. And that was... Okay. Okay. Let's see. Just grabbing the files. Sorry, and it was Seestar B, Fireworks, HIP, is it? It is HIP 33212321 to here. Will that work? Oh, no. There. Okay, cool. All right. Will this work? All right. And all right. So if all goes well, yep, there it is. Wow, look at the blue sky. Jeez. I'm gonna post that on live. I'm gonna post that in the Discord server. Discord.cord. What did I just do? Oh, okay. So that, and then I go to live stream. And actually, I sent it directly to you on Discord as well as a direct message, just in time for my Chrome. Yeah. Yeah, they control the vertical and they control the horizontal. Do not adjust your telescope. You have reached the I guess you could say I reached the outer limits of what I could image. It's late. I need to have a drink of water. All right. Well, that was good. I mean, I spent a lot of time imaging that, but let's I did image a galaxy, so let's look at some other targets now. Let's see. Actually, what I should do is in Stellarium, Jay Kelly had I had mentioned the script Jay Kelly had done where it tags all of the Messier objects. Yeah, glass plates. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was one of the things where I saw this photo. It was discussion of the largest eyepiece, the largest telescope that had an eyepiece in it. And different people had different answers. There's a couple of telescopes at the McDonald Observatory that are used regularly for public viewing nights, like a 80 something and 107 inch. But generally they don't have eyepieces on telescopes. Although sometimes they might do it temporarily. Well, someone posted a photo, an old photo from the 200 inch Hale telescope on Mount Palomar, and they showed kind of the area where they would do the imaging, and it had a square glass plate there, and next to it was actually an eyepiece, and they were saying that eyepiece was so the astronomer, while they were developing it, could, like, basically there was no auto guiding, like it was manual guiding, so they would have to watch through that eyepiece for like however long the exposure was and make minor adjustments to the telescope as needed. And I was just like, wow, things are so easy now. Yeah, then there's a side post, the no image zone. I like that. Yeah, let's fix the no image zone and get some imaging going on. Beehive cluster. See, there's all these Messier objects. Let me look at my list of Messier objects, because I know there's some things that I haven't imaged, and I need to fix that. Now, granted, I'll get them all imaged in the Messier Marathon, but in the meantime, I might as well. M40. Oh no, I have imaged one. M40. That's the one that's kind of like the mistake. GoldenEye cluster. Do I have M67? Let me check. I'm waiting for some drives to spin up. Old school spinning drives. I am really glad that the those clouds that came through earlier ended up going away, because originally Astrospheric was showing, it was showing yeah, like it was showing more of this but earlier, like these kind of clouds. And I'm like, well, that's kind of stinks. Now the thing that really stinks is this clouds on Monday around the time of the occultation, so that's going to be a bummer. Major bummer. Messy. Messy. You know, it's yeah, it's funny. Messier. It is a big Messier. All right. One. Okay. So let's look at this. Do I have M67? And I did get M67 back in January, a year ago. So maybe I'll try it again. Do I have M48? I have M48. 50. Oh, I don't have M50. Wait a second. Let me look at this. 31. $5, 37. I think I have most of the 40s. I have 42. I don't have M41. Maybe I imaged it and I just haven't synchronized it back. But let's fix this. Let's fix this. M41. Is this time right? Time is right. Okay, time M41. I have 42. 46. I may or may not have 46 and 47. I'll just make 36 and 47. The good thing is those are open clusters, so they should be easy. I do have M48. M67 I'll redo. I may not have M44. It's like I'm missing a lot of the M40s. What about the 50s? I don't have M50. That is so weird. So let's knock those out quickly. I do have M40. I know I have M40. Okay, that's 81, 82. I have these. I think I have M109. Yeah, vacuum cleaner. And that is just M106. What is M94? Croc's Eye. I'm not sure if I have M94, but that may not be visible at this moment. What's M102? Spindle. Fool's Gold Galaxy. Okay. Pinwheel. I've got pinwheel, but I don't think I have fool's gold. Sunflower. Let me make note of all these. As maybes. M63. Do I have M94? I may not have M94. And I don't think I have M102. Let me double check. 90. 94 I do not have. And 102 I do not have. I have 101, 104, 106. No, I do have 101. No. 102. I might have 102. Anyway, I'll worry about those later since those haven't even risen yet. Yeah, bingo. So let me go look at, I think, oh, there's some 90s. I think I have those. Do I have M90? What is M93 butterfly cluster? I don't have M93. So I'll make note of that too. Okay. So, first one, M41. Right. M41 and M50. I'll get both of those. I will do, let me see. I'm just trying to remember which scope was where. Yeah, so this is, so I'll do this one, I'll do M50. M50 search. And we'll do 15 minutes, 110 gain. Maybe I'll do an autofocus. And go. And then this one I will do. So that was 50. I'll do M41. Yeah, M41. M41 search. How many? 15 minutes, 110, autofocus, go. Function, live view, and then live view. All right, cool. M6, M612 bolt. Yeah, I have some M whatever bolts. Okay, this is starting to it's looking like a cluster. It's quite the cluster. Speaking of a cluster, I might have to get up and stretch my legs. I realized I've been here 4.5 hours and I haven't actually gotten up. So I think I'm going to be right back. And if you haven't liked the video, please like it. We're doing. I appreciate all the support, but I'm going to have to stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Is this actually still plate solving? M41. Hopefully that's not going to be a failure. Kind of wondering about this one. Oh, okay. It just took a little longer to plate solve. That one's looking good. We're back. We're back in business on the Seestars. Well, I mean, I was like trying to get as much data as I could on on the asteroid. But I think I got a pretty solid stretch there. I got most of the Seestar field. I think that's good. That was how much data was that? That was 914 frames, so that's pretty good. Okay, cool. All right, so I got two clusters going, and I will be back shortly. Well, that's funny. You got to see my screensaver. Oops. I'm back. All right. I like that image all of them. Use AI for it. This is looking nice. I'm kind of surprised I've never imaged that before. Also kind of surprised I haven't imaged this before. What else? Let me see. Let me check Discord. What was the name of that asteroid? It was 887 Alinda. And yet the moon is still blazing. But at least these clusters are looking nice. Let us see. Okay, so we've got M41, M50, and then what next? 46 and 47 should be visible. Where's M44? Okay, M44 is way over there. So I'll do 46 and 47 next. And did M48. And 4467. 63. 63. Okay, 63 is over here. May not even be up yet. Yeah, these others after those might not be something I imaged tonight. Anyway, let me go back to oh, this one's already done. That was fast. So next is, did that just finish too? 46 and 47. Yep, they both finished. Great. So we will do M46 and we'll do, actually what I could do is just schedule them instead of doing them one by one. So I'll do M46. That was M46. And I'll do this 15 minutes. And then I will do M47. And do it the same amount of time. And then this one, I will do the same thing. Yeah. Okay, schedule. Clear. Image. M44. Actually, let me see which one is higher. Yeah, M44. And I'll do 15 minutes. Then I'll do M67. And then add that and start. And yeah, so now I should be able to go live view and live view and yeah, and so then those will be going. All right. All right. Okay, the first frame failed. That's off to a great start. Second frame failed. That's even more awesome. Why would M44 be having problems? Like the moon. Okay, got one stack frame, which is kind of weird that it failed 4 in a row. Okay. Strange. Like, that doesn't look... It's a fairly high target. I wouldn't think it would be having so many issues, but... Very strange. Whereas this one seems to be doing fine. Oh! Ha ha ha. This is the one. Let's look at this. M46. I forgot about this one. So M46, there is a planetary nebula in it. Actually, there's 2 of them. there's this Rotten Egg Nebula, but then there's this one, the NGC 2438, and you can see it right there. See, right there. Cool. Now just to there should be another. Somewhere in here should be another planetary nebula. But that's cool. That showed up quickly. Again, having a lot of drop frames, but unclear why. Okay. Okay. Cool. I'll take a look at that. Let me check. Fixed it. Cool. Definitely am curious to check that out. All right, mark on red. All right. All right. Okay, cool. So, but yeah, that's cool. I believe this is one of the ones I've seen photos of, but I guess I didn't expect it to show up quite so quickly, but that's cool. I'm totally fine with that. This one is definitely has some challenges here. Let me see what has the alignment just gotten bad, because when I leveled it and it was yeah, it's gotten out of it was like pretty close. It was like less than half degree from level, but oh well. I wonder if that's what happened to this one too. It's not dropping as bad. Yeah, it's also, both of them were much closer than that, but oh well. I like that this planetary nebula kind of only 5 frames. That's pretty abysmal. And it's not like particularly high in the sky. It didn't seem like it was. 45 degrees. It's like, oh no, that's the other one. Yeah, still 70 degrees above the horizon. That's not, it's not, I wouldn't have thought I would be failing at that rate. Now I wonder if there's something else I could put the other one to with its horrible tracking. Let's see. What do you mean I have 40 gig free? Did it Did that show up in the 22 gig available? But yes, I normally I normally have no space, and I actually ran out of. Oh, on both Seestars. Oh yeah, that. I cleared them off. That's basically it. And a lot of times when I copy things off them, I won't like I copy them off the Seestar onto an external SSD, and then I copy from the external SSD to a NAS, and I don't clear them off the Seestar necessarily immediately, but this time I ended up just nuking everything, and after I had done the copy. Yeah, but yeah, at the very least, mark it on your calendar. It's like I actually cleared off both telescopes. Yeah. It's unfortunate because I think I was a little annoyed at myself that I'd run out of space on both of them during a live stream, and so yeah, I decided to just kind of completely clear them. Let's see. Okay. This one is kind of it's struggling. It's gotten 50 seconds of data in 20 minutes. Lovely. I wonder what I can do with the refractor that's just sitting there idle. Trying to remember. This one is okay. This one's done because that was one that was huh. Oh. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Just for grins. I'm just gonna try the cigar galaxy with this one. Yeah, so one of the other things I did this time is this scope on the right. Normally, I wouldn't have it on the pier, but because this one is so tall, I decided that I was going to have, or I was thinking I would have some pretty massive problems unless I had this one on a pier to try to put it. It's hard to tell from this angle, but they're closer to being at a similar level with this pier, because without it it would have been a problem, I think. What is going on? Oh, I wonder if it's pointing at something. Oh well. Pointing at a building or something, I don't know. How many? This one's doing fine. And this one, oh, it got an entire minute of data over 15 minutes. Okay, both of these should be ending. And moving on to the next targets. Yep. So now it's moving on to M47. And this one is moving on to M67. Hopefully it'll have better luck with M67. All right. Alrighty. Alright, just kind of looking through some other targets I could try. Let's see. So which one was that other one? It was M46, right? Okay. Let's see. M109. weird. So let me try that. All right. Whoa, what happened? Okay, cool. Making progress. Yeah, so okay. All right, sorry, I'm just kind of looking at some stuff. All right. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. That's turning out. Those are turning out nice. Cool. All right. Nope. Let's try that. Cool. All right. So after these two are done, I wonder what other things I should try. Okay, good. Thanks for the suggestion. Let me check. NGC 4151. Oh, it is. It is. It is. What is that? Oh, that's an interesting. Oh, it's It's the Eye of Sauron. Sounds dangerous. Let's try that after this is done. 4151. Okay. All right. So actually, after this is done, all right. Maybe I might try something. Might try something here. Just for grins. All right. Let's see. Oops. All right. Oops. That is going well. All right, so okay. All right. All right. And then, oops. Okay. All right. I'm just updating a script while this is completing. And then once that's done, basically, I'm going to attempt to point both telescopes at the same target, and I'm going to attempt to live stack them both. So we will see how that works. We will see how that works. Actually, all right. All right. Wait a second. I lost the browser. Yeah, M106 in that area. Yep. Let me see. Also the silver needle. Yeah. But I want to go ahead and try imaging. I want to try imaging that target with both telescopes. And I want to test out that the double stacking, or the live stacking of both at the same time. All right, 2 more minutes. I did both of these for 15. So yeah, about a minute and a half, and they'll both be done. And then I can go. I'll end up using a federated schedule, and we'll test that out. Yeah. Yeah, I think, well, no, I'm not going to do a federated schedule for various reasons. Anyway, and this should be done in a minute. Nice blue stars in there. And then the one on the right is, and also some yellow stars. So it is NGC 4151. Did this already? Wow, this dropped almost everything. Again, only got 70 seconds. So we'll see if this actually ends up contributing anything useful. Although maybe it will, because even if the Seestar doesn't stack it, the Sharp Cap might. So we'll find out. So let's go to schedule, clear, image, and I'll do it for half an hour, and then I think when that's over, I might call it a night. Although the conditions are still clear, so we'll play it by. It's clear, so we'll play it by ear. Let me see. Let me double check. So it's a galaxy, and another galaxy, and another galaxy. Nice, a lot of galaxies. So we'll do this for half an hour. And go. And then the same thing on this one. I'll go image. Nope, schedule. And clear, and image, and NGC 4161. Actually, that's not what I wanted to do. So let me start this over. Clear, clear. Okay. Image. And this was precisely why I didn't want to use the federated mode. What I wanted to do is 30 minutes, and because it puts the name of the target in the file name, and there's a chance if they both have the same file name that they will collide, I'm going to name them A and B. And I know astronomically there's sometimes A and B objects. That's not what I'm doing in this case. I'm just making sure the file names don't collide. Oh, 5-1. Thank you. 4-1. NGC 4151. There we go. NGC 4151. All right. Alrighty. Okay. And I'll start this and start this. I'm curious what I was trying to do. NGC 4161. Well, that would have been unimpressive. Oh, it's relatively nearby. Actually, is that even... Sometimes the default view doesn't show anything, and so I have to change to like the DSS or one of the other surveys, but it's still loading. I think it's still loading. Doesn't seem like there's much there. Yeah, there's not a whole lot there, or it's a tiny thing. So thanks for pointing that out, because that would have been underwhelming. Live. All right. And this one is... All right. Okay, and let me go to my script. Let's see if this works. All right. And this is NGC 4151. Okay. All right. All right. Let's try that. Okay. Are they actually going? Yes. Let's check this. Star A NGC 4151. Oh. NGC 4151. Helps if I spell it correctly. Okay, cool. And just trying to figure out why this script isn't working. Okay. All right, let's see if this works. Nice. Okay, cool. So, so these are going 11 and 14. Okay. So let's go to here. I'd been, with the refractor, I couldn't help myself. I ended up pointing it at NGC, at M109. And so that was already... I felt like I needed to do something with the refractor, so... but let's go ahead and... run it again. And what I did was... we'll go... not use a camera. Come on. Still trying to... it's connecting to various drivers and stuff, so... come on. Okay. So let's go. It's a folder. And then bring this up and pin it. And I want to use this directory, which is already in progress. Okay, all fit files. All right. Okay, cool. All right. What the heck? Oh. All right. All right. So let's look at that and that. All right. Now, how many frames has this loaded? Or stacked? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So, color noise reduction. right, that makes it too blurry, so bilateral. Hmm. I'm just kind of messing around with different enhancements, trying to see. What other settings are there? Alright, alright. Brightness filter. And I'm copying all the fit files over, including ones that failed. So not sure if that's good or bad. Bit depth 22. Stacking time, a third of a millisecond. I mean, a third of a second. Okay. Now, if there was some way of what other things are that can be done. One thing I forgot I can do is plate solve, and there we go. There we go. CA reduction, synthetic blue. Planet state, background subtraction, fly flat. Huh. Well, I mean, this is promising. This is a promising start. I mean, this is a particularly small target, but for testing this out. But we've got the two. It's interesting. I think this one. This one, I think, has a slightly better focus. But yeah, so you've got the two of them, and you know, with the auto stretch, it's okay. But here we have a bit more control. Now, let's see, pin this. Yeah, not too bad. I mean, again, I'm fighting Bortle. Bad Bortle. Bortle 9, so. And that is 11 and a half and 13 and a half magnitude, so. Yeah, it's too bad there isn't like an interpolate. Yeah. No, I think this has promise to be able to stack the same target, to image the same target, 2 different telescopes, and then stack them in one shot. Live stack them in one shot, I should say. Let me see. I have another. Yeah, definitely. I'm sure it'll be. I can do. You know. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm doing it for half an hour, so I'll have an hour of data, ish. So that'll be a good test. Yeah, comparing the two. Very fuzzy. But yes, I definitely wanted to try this on other targets. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure when I'll be able to just try it on other targets, but yeah, it keeps alleging that there's clouds coming, but so far we're okay. Let's see, does this show anything? Oh, this does show something. What in the world is this? I bet that's heading here. Yeah, I see the wispy stuff that came through here earlier. And that went through, or continued on through. Okay. Okay. That's what's coming. So it's kind of at the outskirts of town, so we should be able to get that half hour for both telescopes, but then yeah, this looks like this will be coming through, so because it was supposed to it's supposed to deteriorate and then be kind of cloudy all day tomorrow. I think it might even be raining, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, starting around 11 tomorrow. It's supposed to rain most of the day, 11 in the morning. This is what bothers me, though, ultimately, is the, what do you call it? The occultation happens on around 8 p.m. So We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe the forecast will change. Still time. This is cool though, because there isn't a whole lot going on here, but to be able to at least see live more of the data. Just need to figure out how to get rid of all the noise. Actually. Yeah, no. All right. And actually, before I forget, there was one other thing. There was actually one other thing I was stacking here. Oh, it completely... Oh, this one's shot. The tracking. I need to really resolve the tracking on this. That stinks. I'll leave the telescope alone, but I might end up... I have to park it at some point. Yeah, that's true. That is a good idea. Yeah. Because because with Alp you can control the exposure length, so doing something 2-second exposure to not blow out the triangulum, that could be interesting. And plus then they can be processed separately later, but then I can see how it live stacks together. I like that. I'll make a note. Yeah, let me see. All right. Cool. Although definitely having a lot of rotation going on here. Already 200 frames. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, so less than 15 more minutes and this one will be done. Yeah, I may go ahead and just park the refractor. All right. Let's see. Yeah, basically I have, because it generates, each telescope will generate a frame about every 10 seconds. So for various reasons, I have it set up where the script copies, it copies one telescope, the files off, new files off one telescope, and then waits 5 seconds, and then copies new files off the other telescope. Just to kind of, yeah, not have all the data copied at once. But it's interesting because it's it actually, each job is copying 2 files each time, I guess, because the copies themselves take enough time where 2 frames end up being generated. Yeah, because each time it's generating 2 or pulling down 2. I should probably tweak the script. Oh, not every time. Sometimes it's 1. It's just a timing thing. But, yeah. I had actually even, lest people be concerned that I'm not gonna use Seestars as often. This idea of combining Seestars and stacking them, live stacking them outside of the Seestar, because of how bad the Bortle skies are, I was actually thinking about getting another S50. I'd briefly looked into it, or more than one. The idea being that if I run them kind of collectively, having them all imaging at the same time, or the same target, and then stacking them all together, I would effectively accumulate data, accumulate signal at a similar rate to someone in a maybe Bortle 8 sky, or 7. And that was the thought. So I was like, well, if I do that, then it's like, well, how much would that cost? But, you know, other astro gear is not inexpensive either. So, like, yeah, it was a thought of maybe having 3 or even 5 Seestars. Especially if I picked them up like used or something. It was definitely a thought. Have like have an array of Seestars. Yeah, if I had 6 of them, if I had 6 of them, I could have them in a triangle where 3x3, 3-sided a triangle, equilateral triangle where each edge is 3 wide, maybe. Yeah, something like that. Anyhow, it was a thought. And then the other dilemma is, how do I get everything on the live cam? Because, I mean, it's something to look at, but I actually use it a lot to make sure that things are working as I expect them. As kind of like an extra sanity check since I'm not down there. And like the way the Seestar is set up right now, the one that you can see, I was thinking maybe I need to do like a tandem mount and have both of them mounted on the same tripod. Of course, that wouldn't work if I had like 3 of them, but that's a problem for another day. Yeah, because I do like this more rapid accumulation of data. Yeah. Let's see what the histogram looks like. All right. Yeah, I think especially for bigger targets, this will also be really nice. I mean, like M42 will be nice, but other yeah, it'll be interesting. Actually, trying it on a variety of targets will be good. A good exercise. Once I have clear weather again, which, what's that looking like? Oops. Yeah. It looks like Thursday could possibly be okay for a brief window there, but we'll see. Otherwise, a lot of clouds. Unfortunately. Yeah. What would be some other targets to image? Where we're kind of stacking everything together would. I'll also have to see if there's other features that could improve the quality. Because there's some options here. Simple offset, non-linear gradient removal, low frequency wave. It's kind of cool that it can remove satellite trails while it's live stacking. That's nice. Flip. Yeah. That's the pre-processing. Yeah. Wow, it's already almost up to 300 frames. Wait, did it already finish? Oh, okay. They already finished. I was looking at kind of the overall number of frames, not taking into account like dithering. So this is the final thing, 294 frames. So yeah, it definitely gives you more control and control over one's destiny. But I think I need to play around with this a bit more to try to see what like ways of dealing with some of the noisy images. But yeah, I think that might be it for the evening, unless people have anything else they want to talk about. Like I say, hopefully the weather cooperates on Monday, so I can do so I can see the Mars occultation. If not, wherever you if you're in North America and it's clear, you should definitely try to check that out. That's going to be, it's like I think around 8 p.m. U.S. Central, so similar time, you know, little later in East and a little earlier out West, but definitely something that would be worth checking out. Also, Mars is at oppositions, so it's brighter than usual, and we'll be up all night. And yeah, I'm trying to think what else is going on astronomically. But yeah, that was pretty cool with the asteroid. I plan tomorrow, or today technically. I'm going to look through those subframes I took and try to do something with the image to try to animate it or something. But otherwise, I think it's pretty cool. I think it turned out, I mean, as bad as my skies are. I mean, this was over 2.5 hours. The asteroid was moving very quickly because it was pretty close to Earth, so that was cool. Let me check Discord to see if there is anything there. And if, as always, yeah, so I need to think about that, because the thing is, the Seestar applies the dark frames to the subs as it generates them. But yeah, other types of, I need to look at that. I need to look into if there's other calibration frames that would help and how we would even generate them. Because that's the dilemma with the Seestar. So yeah. But if I could get something like that, maybe it would clean up things. Yeah, that's definitely something that requires some further research, because I do want to try to get the live stacking as good as I can, and especially if I'm stacking 2 of them. Like, that's my goal, is to get some high quality live stacking. But if you haven't joined the Discord server, that's the link to the Discord server for whoever's for those watching. And then of course, like and subscribe. And yeah, like I say, if all goes well, Monday I'll have a live stream. Maybe Thursday, if it ends up, if the weather cooperates. Otherwise, things look a little dicey for at least the next week. So I'm not 100% sure if I'll be able to do because sometimes when it's cloudy, I'll end up doing like a photo processing stream or something. I may not be able to do that like on Friday if I might have something going on, some stuff going on this upcoming week. So like after Monday when the occultation happens, which I was looking forward to that, and then the weather started looking bad, so we'll see how that goes. But if not, thanks for joining. If nobody if there's nothing else, I think I will leave it at that. So again, if it's clear where you are in North America, you definitely should check out the occultation on Monday evening. And if not, I think I'll leave it at that. Hope everybody has a good evening or good day and clear skies. Thanks. Bye. Hey, it doesn't work. Let me try this again.